security and hey Nanda Yoha. Hello everyone, welcome in. I guess there is no security in Nandayos. Hello everyone, welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Hi Monokuma. Hi Kayo. Wow, Monokuma arriving first for once. But hi Kayo, hi Spot, hi V, hi Timbit, lick, lick, lick. Hi Seribot, hi Lazarus, hi Welkin, hi Kamen Rider, welcome in everyone. How are you guys doing today? Pion, pion, pion. Hooray for the cute verbal of fun. What verbal of fun? What are you talking about? But yeah, watch out, there is a mastermind that's behind it with the imposters and crewmates. Are you the mastermind, Samurai King? Also, hi Samurai King, welcome in. But yeah, we're trying to find the mastermind. Also, I don't know if Spotify is too loud. Let me check. No, it's okay. Boop or boop? Never. Nothing. None. Denied. Refuse. Yoshi. No, I don't accept the boop. The boop is and because and you and okay. I think I didn't press that much. Oh my gosh, there was an extra one. Yeah, that's what Yoshi is for, you know. But it's not jury, but there's a mastermind in today's game. Seems a little sus. Are you sure you're not the mastermind? But yeah, I hope everyone is having an amazing Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday. Nope. Press X stood out. Which reminds me, I still want to play that game on stream. I have never played that game, Detroit Being Human, and I always wanted to play it. Though Lazarion gifted me earlier Dragon Ball Sparking Zero because we were talking about it on Discord, and then suddenly he just like gifted it to me, and I was like, oh my gosh. And now I'm like, should I stream it or should I just play it myself, because I want to play it, but I don't know if I should stream it or not. I'm like, But yeah. Also, guess what? Your Tuesday was, but at least I'm here to brighten your night. Aww. Hopefully we can do that, and we can do that with finding out who the mastermind is, because what are we gonna be doing today? Today we're gonna be continuing with Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, and we are on chapter 5, and we are going to go to the class trial, because that's where we left up last Saturday. We are gonna start the class trial today. Bright light, ravaging the night. I'm pretty sure that's song. But guess what? You know, I opened commissions on Bigen. I made an announcement to open commissions on Bigen. I got my first request yesterday. And I'm like, yeah, so Hi Sang, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Sang has around 60% catboy power. Proud of me. Thank you. I mean, the client is, you know, Ren. I don't know why, but Ren is my first customer ever. So yeah. Hopefully I can. Well, actually, Ren. Yeah, you know, Demon Boy Ren, not Ren, the other Ren. Demon Boy Ren, not Ren the other Ren. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that one. Him. He. They come to lurking during dinner. Enjoy your dinner, sang. What are you gonna have? What are you gonna have for dinner? Ren? Yeah, we have another friend, Ren, right? Whose name is in Japanese. You thought I said Rin in a funny way. Oh no, I meant Ren. Hi, Kajo. How's you doing today? Welcome in. What do you mean Ken? Yeah, he rebranded and changed his name to Ken. It's just like I forgot what the rebrand was. And he was Ren before Ken. That's all like this Ren, not the other Ren. Uh-huh. You're doing good. How about me? I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, but I'm doing good. He rebrands so much, it's starting to becoming hard to do. Understandable. EP boy, I mean, I'm I had I'm always EP, you know that, right? But I was EP when I woke up late because before I had a job, I woke up like super late in the mornings, that it wasn't mornings anymore. And now that I have a job, I have a daily meeting at 9:20 a.m. So yeah. Now that I'm more sleepy. Seems your cat has taken your spot on the couch. Well, guess you'll see you another time. We gotta go in the bed. So thank you all to living. Oh, thank you, Welkin, for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest and sweet dreams. But yeah, since he did say that I could show what I was doing, so oh my god, so tiny. But speaking of EP, we have EP Ren in the boss. So that's gonna be my first request on Bijan. Well, he is my first request on Bijan, so yeah. So EP Ren. But yeah. Love the scrub. Yeah, I didn't know he had scrub either, but that's the reference he said, and I did confirm with him about the scruff, so yes. Mm-hmm. So hopefully he'll be okay. I already sent him this sketch. He liked it too. He approved it. So now we go to the next part where we'll yeah. Mm-hmm. Little EP worker man, huh? Yeah. But yes, that's why. Uh-huh. Still dancing in this but yeah, I also show Welkin another one. I have hi Agent, how are you doing today? Welcome in. I have pending the not safe for work one for Welkin and Miros. Welkin had already told me what he wanted. So I already started on that one, and I have the sketch, and I sent him to Welkin, and he was like, well, yes. But I cannot show that one here because Twitch will ban me. Agent has around 82% cowboy power today. Let's go. Can't wait for the raffle. Yes, I just want to finish the ones I have pending. I have technically 2 at the moment that are on Alicia's side. Hi Vince, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for the headbutt. Yeah. B has around 37% catboy power. Twitch gonna Belgia? Yes, because it's really, really explicit, so I cannot show that one. Not here. But yeah, technically, I have, I'm splitting the work with Alicia now, right? My high school friend Alicia. So on her side, currently there is a Hydro Archon one and the Virgin Sweater, the Virgin Killer Sweater one. On those ones are on her side. And then I'm doing Welkins. After that, after Welkins, Welkins not safe for work one, I will still have Miras, but Miras will need to tell me what he want because he hasn't told me. And then whatchamacall? And then we'll have the raffles because that's the only thing that it will be pending, the raffles. You got 24%. I saw that, and I saw that Monokuma got 48. Will you show it not Subway? Maybe when it's more completed. Whoops, you didn't put that. It's okay, Samurai King. Yeah, it's a Spotify, the one that it's using the thing. So I think it has to be Star Rail Robin. Say to my Waiting Cosmos? Is that how it's called? Is that the name of the song? Well, that's... I don't know. Yeah, no, that's... How was it? It was removed, right? Robin, sway to my bit. Let me just check it. What do you mean working? Like you do sketch and do the rest? We split the stuff. Like because I hate for I well, not that I hate, but I don't like straight to my bit in Cosmos. I don't like whoops. I'm trying to get this thing, but it paused thing. Ah, thanks, V. I was actually looking for it. But yeah, so since I don't like whatchamacallit, I don't like shading and blending and stuff. Wait, is that the instrumental one? That's the one that I put. Anyway, since I don't like shading and blending and stuff, we are dividing the work. And she doesn't like sketching and having like total freedom because she gets overwhelming and she doesn't know how to start or what to do. So I am doing the sketching, the line art, and the coloring, and then my friend Alicia, she does the shading and the blending and the finishing touches. So we're pretty much doing the 50-50, you could say. We're both doing the work. We're both doing things we're comfortable with and prefer to do. So also makes things easier for both of us. That is what I mean by working. Alicia, like Alice, but with an I before the E. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, V. Like Alicia Keys. Huh? But yes. You guessed the name, to be honest. I wasn't sure on the spelling. Yeah, it's alright. Gotta find the mastermind today, Liz. We have to put on that and to that twisted... And that twisted the school. Yes, I know. Welcome. But we have to also to listen to this song. Destination, welcome to my... But yeah, so let me just check. No, never. Didn't I said before that boobs are and because and you because then and then you should yourself. Hi Ash, how are you doing today? Welcome. I wasn't pressing the stupid thing right, so it was just bibbling. Ash has around 59% cowboy power today. Nation. Oh, also, another thing. I posted on Discord the poll for, you know how we have the command kiss chat and kiss Luca and kiss Baker and kiss Welky and kiss Miras, etc. Oh, thanks, Agent, for summoning a whooper. Look, we have the same face. And thanks for the FNAF headband. Well, I also posted on Discord on the announcement channel a poll for who do you guys want to have the kiss command to. So we have Ryuji from Persona 5, Ito from Genshin Impact, Luca from Star Rail, Grahatia from Final Fantasy XIV, and Risley from Genshin Impact on the poll. So if you guys haven't voted, you have your chance in there. So far, Grahatia is the one that is winning. You didn't know I am that angry. Leissz. Anger is self-destructive, but be careful. It's not like that. It's just with the booping, you know, it brings the... Booping is like Mario Kart. It brings the worst in me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait. We have a Discord command. Yeah, it play there. It's an announcement, and I'm pretty sure mobile show announcements. Maybe it's a setting that you don't have, because I have seen announcement. I'm pretty sure I saw announcement on my mobile someday. Then again, I think you have Android, right? I have iOS, so I don't know if it's different version of things. So yeah. Of course, Graha. Yep, Graha's winning. So if oops are no, what? Huh? I didn't say there are no. I just said it brings the worst in me. Probably just some like, to be honest. Works on Android for you too? That's weird. No, that hurts. Why do you wanna hurt me? Ow. I said no to that bad Ash. Ash, you should yourself, because then and you... Aha. I cannot play Yoshi that fast. Oh, thanks Beans for the headbutt. Not the one yourself. Yeah. How'd you like that? You've heard worse from middle school? Did you though? Never let it go. Did you put another song? I forgot that we were gonna swap to the game, because I don't know how long the thing is. I don't. It's well, the last. If it's as long as the chapter 4 class trial, it wasn't that bad. We finished it pretty fast. You should replay Nekojishi sometime soon. What is Nekojishi? You're gonna head to bed. Let's have a lovely stream and good luck with your game. Thank you, Kayo. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a nice rest and sweet dreams. Dream with Nubulet getting... Dream with about getting railed by Nubulet. That's what I want to say. A very cute visual novel. Ah, I see. I see. I mean, that's cool. Is it like, 18 plus? Like, camp body? Still waiting for the Jock Studio to come out. It has an 18 plus version, but it's minimal sex scenes. Oh, I see. I thought it was just like camp body or something. He can bring down his skills of launch. Oh my gosh, Kayo. It's a good visual novel though. Oh, I believe you. Like, there hasn't been that many visual novels that don't particularly like. There, I can think of one that I didn't like. Like I didn't really like Psychopaths. I streamed that one and I really didn't like it. I was not into it. Just like he did to Fossilers. You mean to Risley? Oh no, because he brought his scales of justice of law from Fossilers and deleted her. Yep, you're right. You're right. You also want to get no thank you. That one is freaky on a Friday night. What do you mean? Is it a scary one? Speaking of scary, I'm also super looking forward to the new Five Nights at Freddy's game that I don't know when it will come out, but I'm definitely looking forward to that. Hi Luca, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for the headbutt. Yeah. No, it's BL and they get freaky. Oh, like um what was it called? The one with the guy with blue hair? I forgot. I'm so bad at remembering stuff. Dramatical murder, yes, thank you. It's like that one. I'm so glad you knew what I was talking about just by saying the guy with the blue hair. Because I'm pretty sure there's others with guys with blue hair. Yes, very much like that one in specific, the it's etching. I see. I see. I understand now. Okay. How about the song is ending? Oh, we have 1 more minute on that song, and then we'll swap so we can start the class trial. Kiss Joe, Jesus? What? What do you mean? That's not true. There was BL and Joey before Dramatical Murder was a thing. Riccoli calls him Joey. Just no, that's wrong. You know, it's just like I guess it's just like how people was like, oh my god, Sword Art Online is the best. It's the first one that has done an anime about an MMO. I'm like, no, that's not. Hack Sign was there before, way before Sword Art Online. Get out! Like, no, that's yeah. Not Sao. Yeah, but everyone, when Sao came out, was like, oh my gosh, it's the best. It's so creative and new and stuff. I'm like, Hack Sign did it first. It has anime and it has like like 8 games on it. Like, come on. Hi, Lazarian. How are you doing today? Welcome in. You think he's called Georgis because he's the baby girl that was pretty much poster face for gay BLs back then. And I can tell you there was others before, like Gravitation. Let me see if I can find this guy. Visual novels? Well, I suppose visual novels, fine, sure. But, no matter how hard you try, it's got in mind. All I know. Because I'm so alone. You heard Gravitation? Yes, I said Gravitation. I don't know many people that know about Gravitation, if I'm completely honest. Hard and but so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Games in general is just that BNs are more prominent. I suppose so. You should watch Gravitation at some point, to be honest. Yes, just be aware that it does have some sexual assault themes. Yeah. Uh-huh. But one anime that had Kid You Floor was Rose Maiden. Rose Maiden. In the end, I do not know that one. I'll die so hard. Anyway, I said this song before and then I just went on a tangent and let me send you a pic. Let me take a selfie. Because I was looking for one of like a decent picture of Shuichi from Gravitation and it's like there's nothing. I cannot find anything with that fast, I guess. Should know, put my dust and you shots. You switched the name, it's Maiden Rose. Still, I don't know it, don't worry. One thing you should know, I died so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter. Too far to lose it all, but in the end it doesn't even matter. Okay, the song is over, so let me swap to the game scene or I'm never gonna start this game. And we're already in chapter 5. And we're almost there with the game, I think, question mark. Well, I think in chapter 4 did say they said we were halfway there, so something. Anyway, swapping. Sent. Oh. Before swapping. Yeah, I have never watched that one. Anyway, swapping. But if it's good, maybe I'll look into it after I finish Law and Order SVU someday, because I'm on season 4 and that thing has more than 24 more than 20 seasons, so I'll get there someday. Anyway, swapping. We got a murder to expose. Boop. Here we have a murder to expose, but we do not know who got murdered. That's the thing, we do not know. If I remember well, leissz might have a Law and Order SVU addiction, and you retweeted that? Yes, I do. I can't deny it. But yeah, we found a body that pretty much also exploded, so we couldn't find out who it was, but there was none of the survivors because all of them are alive. So yeah, we don't know who the person that got murdered is, and we don't know who did it either. So we'll get into it. Danganronpa. Beware of the loud music.
Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Ouch, I know. I cannot do anything about it. See, now it's normal volume, but it only gets to normal volume when I get to this screen. So I'm like, why? Do you all hear anything? You can't hear no more. Sure. But yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it does it. So yeah. But let me grab my other controller, because this one already told me I'm gonna die, so it's better if I'll just I'm already dead. No, don't die. Who am I gonna fight on Dragon Ball if you die? No. I'm gonna defeat you with Pan. Probably. Maybe. Every time I stream this game, your eardrums get assaulted when you put it up. And I cannot do anything about it. I don't know why it does it. It's so loud, my ears also get destroyed. You will probably play several variants of Trunks. It's okay. If you remember Dragon Ball GT, Pan orders Trunks around, so I'll win by default. Normally, but when it comes to loud noises, you cover your ears to cancel loud noises. That's not a bad idea. But when you're wearing headphones, that's just not possible. Like me, I'm wearing headphones. Okay, I mean, Pan is strong in superhero. I always play Pan in games where she was available. I don't know why. I have all these super muscular guys that end up without a shirt after they get damaged, and I play the little girl. Why not? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see what skills we have. Do we have anything we can equip? Crystal prediction, it's 5 SP and I only have 4 available, so that's a no. Alright. This one your downloading says it will take 2 days to finish, so it's funny. Where do we left here since last time? We found a body. There's 6 survivors, right? There's Byakuya, there's Kyoko, there's Toko, there's Hiro, there's Makoto, and there's Hina. Those are the 6 ones that are available. Makoto got a fever, so he was not available and he just slept the whole day. Before the class trial, of course. And he got attacked by someone in a mask. And that person was holding the knife that Toko was giving us, well, had given Makoto to safeguard. So, and then after Makoto got attacked, Kyoko also appeared in Makoto's room, but didn't say anything, I think. It was just dots, but it could have been just because of the fever. Then the next day, we woke up. Hina told us that to go to the gym. We went there and found that Toko, Hina, Byakuya, and Hiro had been working the whole night on a Monokuma that disassembling a Monokuma because he was not moving, so they just took the chance. And they found a bomb inside Monokuma because all the Monokumas have a bomb inside. Why not? Then as we went to, I don't remember why we went to the garden, we found a body. Oh, because Toko went there. And Toko went there to get a pickaxe to be able to get inside the headmaster's room. But when she came back as Genocide Jill, because when we went back to the garden, there was a body in there. At the time, we thought it was Kyoko because she was missing in action, as usual. So we did investigate. Well, it was a body with a mask. Yeah, it had a mask. So when Toko tried to get the mask out of that body to see who it was, the body exploded. So since it was also on fire and exploded, we have no idea who the body is. We thought it was Kyoko, but when we were all on the elevator to come to the class trial, Kyoko appeared. So it was not Kyoko. Who is the body? We don't know. And Toko got jaded. Oh yeah, Toko got jaded by the explosion. Like, wee. Well, technically, Genocide Jill got jaded, so Toko came back. I still don't know how her body didn't happen anything to that to her body, but and since there was a body discovery announcement, Monokuma told us that, well, since there was a body discovery announcement, the murderer was one of us. That's why we're gonna have a last trial. So here we are. That's pretty much the gist of it. Jill got a blast from the dead. Haha, pretty much. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Right.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Yes.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Kyoko's there with us, Jude.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yeah.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
What?
There's a
Are
limit
you
to how much
smoking?
ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
But
Then let's
Kyoko's
compare
right there.
Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
What?
Her traits?
That's your man's lace. Oh my gosh. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's piercing lair. I didn't even say anything and I've already become a victim of the piercing lair.
Shoot!
I had to. Kyoko's
I
gloves.
got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Monokuma told us if I don't remember.
And would you
well.
happen to know the answer?
Yes, because
In
Monokuma
fact,
told us.
Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Goofy ass, is that the worst laser hero? You're gonna go for both? Hey!
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They
Correct.
probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Hero. There is no way that corpse was Kyoko. Hero is just high. Regardless, he's so stubborn that if I can prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... You're surprised this man survived for 5 chapters? Here, drop the blonde baby, yes, just to both. Let's see what they
That
say.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
No!
Possible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Okay, I think
This
I know
entire
what
discussion
one
is
it
idiotic.
I agree with Byakuya. I'm sorry, Hero, but... Yeah. I know that body's in Kyoko, and I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Sprinklers, exploded body analysis, fake nails, tattoo on the right hand, fragments
Okay,
into that
then
body.
prove it.
I think it should be the fake nails, right? The body was wearing not really long fake nails. I think it's that one because we can prove that if she was wearing those long nails, she won't be able to use gloves on top of the nails. It will be so uncomfortable. For once you agree with Byakuya, and for once you agree with Yeah, they're too long for the gloves. You're surprised this man survived for so long, right?
Prove she's not a ghost!
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must, because that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic. That
Dude.
Okay, then prove
The dead body was...
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah,
She must have been wearing gloves.
No,
No, that's wrong!
no. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Knew it.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
Yep.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Right.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
I agree, Hina.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Agreed.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
We wasted
That's
time
the
thanks to
first
you
thing
here.
I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Yeah. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Let's see what they say. Run in circles, Alyssa play run around from Selena Gomez.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Shut up!
then who
Kira.
died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Identifying the body. We need to find out who the victim was before we can do anything else.
If Kyoko really is still
Fragments,
alive,
sprinkler,
Then who
exploded body
died?
analysis, fake nails, and tattoo. Exploded body analysis. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. Fake nails. The body was wearing notable long fake nails. Tattoo on the right hand. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. And I think that's it. So
Gotta
from
be
that to
some way to
identify
figure
the
it
body,
out.
I guess it has to be with the tattoo.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And
After
there
all this
wasn't any
time,
description in
can
the
anybody in
Monokuma
this group
file.
have basic observation skills?
Well,
No.
if we can't
Look
identify
at-
the body...
Haha!
No,
No,
wrong.
that's wrong! Look at leissz. Anybody else with basic observation skills that's Hey!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? For real? You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Oh my gosh, Taco, please.
cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Kira,
Just being
please.
stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
I
Her
just
master
wanna be a
must have
dog.
made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
What?
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Really? If you compare the two to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Hi Ren, how are you doing today? Welcome me. Other information we have. The body had a tattoo of the dog on the back of the... Can we get potatoes? You didn't know? Yes, yes you can. I think this one, right? Mukuro Kusaba, female, known as the ultimate soldier. She became obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership of the group. It's either that or... Do we have anything on Fenrir? Maybe I could just do the blah 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 before that. Okay, no, this is not this. It has to be this.
I got it!
Haha!
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad
You mean, I got it!
would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Actually.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh, is it the Hangman Gambit? Yeah. It's a puppy. Come on, make it harder. Come on, what's...
Now
come
I
on.
understand.
Now I understand.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Thank you, Toko.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
What?
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir.
Or wanted to.
So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass
I
trial?
mean, Kuma is still acting, so...
It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
I agree.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
She was the ultimate soldier or the ultimate
All it
mercenary or
said was that
something?
she was
Oh,
the
soldier,
ultimate
yeah.
soldier.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from... Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Uh-huh.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
It's Ash. Ash is the
No,
mastermind.
the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Huh?
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
But why?
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then,
Good for you.
just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then,
Bingo,
one of
both
us
side,
killed
right on the
Mukuro?
money.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Genocide
Get a
jail.
hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I said it? What you mean?
No, that's wrong.
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Mukuro and the headmaster. Wait, hold on. There's absolutely no reason for me to think that.
Shoot!
Oh, come on, give me something.
I'm sure you realize...
Toku and Genocide Jack. Wait, what are you saying? Are you trying to get me killed? Do you want me to die?
Shoot!
That's what I wanted. Genocide Jack's the murderer, it's true, but I'm not sure that's enough to make her a suspect.
I'm sure you realize...
Fine, Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Uh-huh.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis...
I had a
Are
fever,
me
I'm sorry.
And Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Objection!
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? when she went to go get the pickaxe.
So, what time was the body discovered? It was discovered at, I think, at 9 o'clock because Byakuya asked Toku, what time is it? 9 o'clock. And he said like, go to the pickaxe, come back here in less than a minute. And Makoto said like, that's impossible. And Toku just like, sumis. So it has to be at 9 o'clock.
Got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just 9 before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
Yeah, told you.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30, I
Oh
think.
yeah! Right around 7:30.
Haha!
I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. And I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Uh-huh.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I do, I just need to figure out which one it is. The incident took place in the garden, right? If I remember, there is something that happens there every morning at certain time.
We've established
Yeah.
a time frame for the
The
murder.
sprinklers.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Is it here? Damn it.
Come on, Nakata, don't scare me like that. Makes me think there's something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Oop. Fine.
We've
Byakuya.
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
No,
No,
it's
that's
wrong.
wrong! I wasn't sure which one it was.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Easy.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
Right.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Because
Sorry,
I
Toko, but you're
threw
wrong.
water on it.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
What? The mouth down south. Toko. This girl.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
I
What do
don't know.
you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What?
Man,
Girl!
Echo.
By denying the
If you really
sprinklers,
think
you're
it wasn't
denying my
a
whole
sprinkler.
existence.
You'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. Toko girl, time for you to take your... Ah, not this thing again.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this.
2, 3, 4,
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no! That's enough!
My heart!
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
The body before the explosion, let's go! What? What? Damn it!
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough!
Okay, if it wasn't the body
How
before
can
the
you say it
explosion...
wasn't the sprinkler?
Exploded of the body analysis?
This should prove it.
There you go. They didn't let me check the bullet, so I had to guess.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and
I know
you'll
that-
see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
The face, I know. Like I knew that the body was like wet in the upper part and dry on the lower half, but I didn't remember what was
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
After
So
Abner,
they
you
only
know
got the
yes.
top wet?
I mean, what?
The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so
What?
sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top
Let's
half
just
was
move
wet
on.
was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Yep.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
That's what I've been trying
So
to
if the
say.
sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Right.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
What do you mean good for you?
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which will mean that Mukuro's killer is... No. I refuse to believe it. What if she's been dead for weeks and someone just staged the body and lit on fire to hide the evidence? But will then the corpse be rotten by then? If that was the case, it will not be like pristine and will be smelly. Kyoko murders someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Oh yeah. Hi Val! How are you doing today? Welcome in.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
How can you tell it rot if it got burned? Because we could see part of the body, like the hands.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Uh-huh. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Doing it right, how are you?
Of course I'm
doing
not.
Good.
I
Pretty
have
good,
no
thank you.
reason to kill
Glad
anyone.
to hear you're doing good.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Monokuma,
Anyway.
please.
Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
Val has only 9% cowboy power. Aww.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Excuse you?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Huh?
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Why are you coming for us?
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Girl, we're supposed to be friends. A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could it have been a giant condom? Oh, wait. Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
Obviously doesn't understand. What do you mean?
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
But why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want me to? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
The tarp had no blood. I can worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do some things, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Cause you're saying she's a killer? She's the one that doesn't have the thingy and the alibi.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
We got this to be these
So
killer
the reason the
accusations.
tarp was
Yep.
only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There has to be a clue hidden in the tarp somewhere.
By
Also,
covering
warning,
the
that's
body
not gonna
with the
happen
tarp,
real soon, so my apologies about
the
them. I
killer
sneezed them as
prevented it
much as
from
I
getting
could.
wet.
Knife,
So the
when the
reason
body
the
was
tarp
found,
was only dirty
body
on
before,
one side
fragments. When the body was found. That's timing. Knife. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. Sorry, I was sneezing. It's also the same knife that Poco had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. But before the explosion, the corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. I think it's this one, the body before the explosion, because this is the one that mentions the blood. The blood was still wet, meaning the tarp, if the tarp was covering the body, the tarp will have blood. But since the tarp doesn't have blood, that means the tarp was not covering the body. So I think it's that one.
Because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No,
that's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Yep.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What? Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
The nurse.
I know!
The
They could
nurse
have grabbed
office.
some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
That's
what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Huh? They got blood from right there from the garden, right? Which must mean... Oh! The chicken! There was supposed to... There were 5 chicken, but suddenly there were only 4. So... They killed 1 chicken! And they ate it. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Hiro claims that there were, without a doubt, 5 chicken just before nighttime last night. And yet...
I got it!
I got
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Cook and ate chicken. Hope they made chicken nuggets afterward. That sounds so good right now, some chicken nuggets. Nom 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 nom.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Hina?
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Hina gets it. Yep.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that
Poor
still
chicken.
doesn't make
Poor chicken
sense.
indeed.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
You can excuse murder, but you draw the line at slaughtering an animal. But what if they ate it afterwards? No one said that the culprit didn't eat it, right? That's okay, right? You have to kill it to eat it anyway. Yep.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Her issue was the murder, not leading to one-eyed chicken stew or soup. Where's the chicken body? That body has not been discovered.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
No, it was backwards.
No! The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time.
That settles what?
What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
That's a stretch,
This
Kyoko.
series of
Come on.
cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Why is the mask on the body still kind of weird? Oh, that was because when Toko tried because we didn't know who the victim was, and when Toko tried to grab the mask to rip it off to see who it was, the body exploded. So, yeah.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
It was like 1 minute
Then you
later.
had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
No, if anything, I stopped to play gacha.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Wow, Kyoko. Also says that means it could be a fake body or something. It could have been a doll or something. There were statues on the art room, so it could have been something. But if that was the case, there wouldn't be a trial. The point is that there's supposed to be a real body because Monokuma saw the murder happen on the surveillance cameras, and that's why he called, when the body was discovered, he called the body discovery announcement. If it was a body, there will not be a body discovery announcement because Monokuma will say like, yeah, it's not a murder, it's just a doll. So it's not a fake body. Do we trust Monokuma though? So far, yes. Monokuma follows every single rule and does not interfere in the cases at all. Monokuma said it involved one of the 16 students. Yeah. And the suspicions fall back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's that body? We got a good bullet?
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
What? No, here, not the 50-50.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
Going against the ultimate lucky sudden hero really shouldn't think that through. You're not wrong. Meanwhile, I was just thinking how many times I have lost the 50-50 on a star rail. So,
what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
we can let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
I don't want it anyway.
So what do we do?
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Uh-oh.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
You should have noticed it too, Byakuya.
Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact?
Why didn't you figure it out?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
What? Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I had to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. I just had a fever, believe me. Believe me.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
It wasn't me.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Said the serial killer. I used that knife to kill Mukuro? No, there's no way.
The knife we found lodged in
This
the dead
guy's
body.
body before exploded, but
It's the same one
analysis
we gave to
fragment
Makoto.
clear dead body. What dead body was
You
that?
like
jazz.
Hi, Amethyst. How are you doing today? Welcome. Thank you so much for the 19 months. Do you like jazz? If you change the A for an I, maybe. I mean, what? But how are you doing today? Welcome in. You didn't expect that answer, huh? How was raid? Ow. Ow. Not the surprised Pikachu face. Ow. You won by 0.1%. Oh no, that's rough. Rough. Just realized you. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and has been extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom... No. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be known that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma and the gym had disappeared. It's hard to imagine that these events are unrelated. You will practice a mechanic show. I mean, still, must have been painful. Like, no. Had a mask covering its head, a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrusted into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. The murder took place from before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it getting wet. Later, when they then removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. It's probably this one, I think. Could have killed, but you had to see the mechanics for practice, but that kinda hurt. You couldn't burst it fast enough. Aww. Maybe next time you'll get it. And Amethyst, you have around 72% cowboy power. Let's go!
This isn't it. I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once? That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No,
that's wrong! I was right. It was that bullet.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
You will just gotta practice on that very last mechanic. Just kinda sucks because it's the last in the raid and you need to see it for Savage. Isn't there like a simulator for that raid or something that you can use? Like, you know, the ones that are for other fights? So you can just skip to that mechanic and practice that mechanic? Not for us. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe at some point.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
And what was on the
Okay,
red?
fine. So what?
The knife.
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Yeah.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been stabbed in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Really only for the 4th floors of Savage and Ultimates. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you guys can see that mechanic and learn it soon. See that mechanic more and learn it soon. I think it's
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Here, please.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
I can't with Toko being cheated in there. Whee! We're talking about whee!
The explosion severely damaged the body. making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Please.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
Hero, please,
I might
not
be
again.
dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Good job.
Go ahead,
Ina.
Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Hero for sake. There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. Well, that is because of the bomb.
I got it! Got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment
Maybe
reveals the
dumb, but
cause of
even
the
I have
explosion.
limits. Yeah.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yeah.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
He's Monokuma.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Oh.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. I love the songs. 3 bullets? Sus.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The
Correct.
explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well,
it wasn't.
yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
The hit
yeah.
on the head.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I can only think of one thing that could have killed her.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined,
I
correct?
think it should
The
be
explosion-
Monokuma's file on what Byakuya says about countless wounds. Because it says that the body was covered with other wounds, but they were at least several days old. So
didn't
that
kill her for sure.
shouldn't matter.
Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already
And it wasn't because of the knife.
No,
and then
my 20
there's only
seconds.
one other
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence
Damn
that
it.
showed
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What do you think? There's some mistake working what I said?
Shoot!
Oops.
Then shall we continue the
I
debate?
wanted to agree with you. Body before
victim's
and
fate-
exploded body analysis. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond the recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire. Body before the explosion. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were bloodstains around the body. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood around the body. It has to be the Monokuma file,
injury
otherwise
has
I
yet
had to
to be
grab
determined,
something.
correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Let's try this. Countless wounds. I can think only of one thing that could have killed her. No, it has to grab. I have
Then
to grab
shall we
Hero's
continue
thing,
the
not
debate?
that one.
The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because then there's a.
Oh, yeah. According to that's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Okay, I have to grab it then.
Shoot.
Maybe.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal
Injury.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me then.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's
think I
gotta be
have
it.
to grab the
And more
first
than
thing.
that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
Fatal injury has yet to be
determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill.
Well,
The victim's
yeah.
fatal
She was-
injury
wasn't
will be
even-
Hero's.
Oh,
The one
yeah.
that Hero says.
According to the Monokuma, that's
think.
gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I grabbed
And
it
more
instead
than
of.
that,
Oh my
The victim had
gosh.
suffered countless wounds across her entire.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
fatal injury has yet to
be determined.
Correct?
The explosion didn't kill.
Well,
Yeah.
Bruh.
And it wasn't me then
Oh, yeah. According to them, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back
come
of
on.
her head.
shoot.
There are different bullets.
Then
yeah, I
shall
can
we
grab
continue
their
the debate?
arguments
The
and throw
victim's
them
fatal
and turn them
injury
into
Has yet
bullets.
to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for.
Okay,
Well,
so
yeah.
I'm gonna try
And it wasn't
this on
me then.
Beatriz because
There's
that's the
only-
only
Oh, yeah.
one that should not be.
That's gotta be it.
There was that. And more than that,
The victim had
suffered countless wounds across her
Damn it.
entire body.
Some still working what I said.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
well, yeah.
And it wasn't me because of the knife.
And then
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll
gotta
try
be
it on the
There
other
was
way.
evidence that
Showed she was hit on the back. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury.
injury has yet to be determined.
There we
No,
go.
that's wrong.
Finally. Finally. After like 4 tries.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Hallelujah.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
Things being for the head, yeah.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Also, you said sus because of the old wound sank, but we already know by this point that the victim was Mukuro Ikusawa, the ultimate soldier. She was part of a mercenary group and has been for several years, so it's only normal that her body is covering wounds.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
But they saw.
Oh! I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? It If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Haven't you all been there for weeks?
Well, maybe they held it the other
so.
way and hit her with the
You're
handle.
right.
No way! The balance would be
I
all
was
off.
thinking that
You
the
wouldn't be
wounds
able
were
to swing
old,
it with
but
any kind
I
of
forgot
power.
the part of several days old.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
The blush.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out
Seriously.
what killed her, right?
No
It just so
scooping.
happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced
Why
the
me?
real murder
If
weapon.
you're so smart, say it yourself. The real murder weapon. Not a knife. A chicken. It was a chicken.
He's so appalled. He can't even talk. You can see that, right, Makoto?
How did you know?
Because that's how he treats me. It's like we have a psychic link. I don't think that's it.
Shoot!
It's just I remember Zelda, okay? You know when you attack the chickens on Zelda? They just attacked you and killed you? Uh-huh. Apparently the killing game began with 16 participants. All students, it's assumed that Mukuro Ikusawa is the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the real reason Kyoko has scars. Oh, the arrows! Titanium arrows! A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appear to be 10 in total. Yeah, that.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head
Arrows?
with
Yes,
something.
because they have
And
a
that's
dojo
what
and
killed
they
him.
can practice archery in there. That's why there's arrows.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Even though it does
How
also
dare you backtalk,
cause the
Master?
multiple
You have
wounds 'cause of
no
all.
right!
The funny thing though is that those arrows were locked in a locker that had no key. The key was in Kyoko's room. Just saying. And no, badass, there is no booping. Go yourself with your boop because they are, yeah, then. Uh-huh. Planted there, you bet? By who?
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm
Only,
just
you
saying
know,
what I think.
only Byakuya had the key to Kyoko's room and he didn't let it to anyone. So, it must have been there before Kyoko thingy. I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh my gosh. Wood block key, I bet it's the wood block key because that's the thing we were talking about.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Yes.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh!
It seems like an arrow would
Titanium
just
arrows.
be too thin.
No, because
Back to Master!
where is it? A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appeared to be 10 in total. A single arrow may be 13, but 10?
You have no right!
There is no doubt that the arrow is the murder weapon, but there is more to it than that.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Makara, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
My heart!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo.
Blood duct tape. I mean, I know the reason, but I don't know which the stupid thing is. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tapes had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. This wood blocky decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually key to one of the lockers. Did they use the duct tape to bind them together? That's what I'm thinking too, because I don't see any other thing.
I have no doubt that...
What is Kyoko's account? I know Monokuma's account, but what is Kyoko's account? Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which granted access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorm. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras.
That was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal. It seems like an arrow would just be...
There we go.
No,
that's wrong.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak. We put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Getting all
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
It's what I was saying, right? About the key. I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo? The woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. It's this one. I really want to blame the chickens, but I only have 2 hearts, so I'll do it right.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
It was in your room, girl.
Because I found it in your room.
It was... in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
So the chicken becomes your new Junko.
That key
No,
is just
that's
the
why I
final
also
piece
did
of
why
the
I
puzzle.
didn't do it. I want to
Your
blame Junko.
non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You
Byakuya's
can't
framing
explain
her,
this away, so
but
just give
Byakuya
up.
has an alibi. He was together with Hina, Hiro, and Toko the whole night and morning. And he didn't even go to the bathroom alone, so it can't be Byakuya. That's the point. Only Kyoko and Makoto doesn't have any alibis.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
'Cause I need
I was
to
just
know now.
protecting you.
What?
Huh? She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which will mean that Kyoko... She killed someone... for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Huh?
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? It means that he had the key to Kyoko's room. So she could not have gotten the arrows. Right?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Byakuya should know that Kyoko didn't do it. But why him?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Byakuya's account. Byakuya said that there was no corpse in the garden, blah blah blah. So that Yasuhiro, Toko, Stray were in the gym and none of them were alone at any point. What else was it?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
I
You
think I
should
have to
understand that
drown
more
the
than
bullet.
anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you
But
hiding?
which bullet?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I think that.
But could I really have done that?
Those words you
Maybe
just
we
spoke.
can use this.
What
on
do you mean?
proof.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me!
there's proof that you aren't the
That's
culprit.
right. Haha!
No, that's wrong.
How did she get the key get in her room? Not
If
only
I'm
that,
right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
because Byakuya has had Kyoko's room key for a couple of days. If the murder just happened, Kyoko was there. If the key was already inside Kyoko's room, then there's no way she could have gotten it out and gotten the titanium arrows out of the locker, because Byakuya had the key. Otherwise, if the key was not there, she could not place the key inside her room, because Byakuya has the key.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
Why did he have the key again? Because Byakuya was pressuring Kyoko to say like, what ultimate are you? Who are you? And Kyoko's like, I don't remember, I have amnesia. And Byakuya like, I don't believe you, and then he just took her room key.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
But neither could Makoto. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukura? And Code Lyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Kaijo, welcome back. Why are you doing awake? Go back to sleep. What do I do? I have to decide right here and now, final warning, whether or not expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie. Let it go. Run away. No, running away isn't gonna solve anything. I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I couldn't run away. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold me back anymore. I'm going to pursue the lie. I'm exposing you, Code Lyoko.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Hi Doppel, how are you doing today? Welcome in. And I'm pursuing that lie.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying. And it must be because there's some some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. I didn't let it go, sorry.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
But you broke into my room.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have...
Kyoko's account. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. She has a tool that grants access to any room. She could have got inside her room. That's how she was able to get inside my room.
Put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko says it wasn't her who left the key to the dojo locker in her room. But is that really true?
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Where? Damn it, it's on Kyoko's.
Shoot!
I didn't have because I'd given it. There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the door.
What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
You still don't think it's her? You're full
Then
on
I guess
copying.
that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
What?
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
I
So
wasn't
then,
late.
it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Good job! You got it right! Brilliantly right!
Wait, we got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment punishment time!
Kyoko? Rip Kyoko indeed. After school lesson. She's gonna get squashed. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusawa came to an end. I still have to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove that our class trials, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What? Oh my gosh! What? Hina is the mom of Makoto's aunt? The hero's baby? And Byakuya is obviously Toko, but why did Toko die? Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. But you know, that was the prediction Hiro did, you know? Because Hiro predicted that the same woman was gonna have Makoto's and Hiro's child. So that is so messed up. Byakuya is smiling and Toko is sad probably because no, there was not any more murders. But oh my gosh. Here's baby having the same haircut? Yeah, I don't know why. She Makoto first, then Hiro because Makoto's kid is smaller. Yes, you're not wrong. Toko probably died of illness or something. Maybe she died during childbirth. I think that's the case. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim?
Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do? I have to decide right here and now.
If she died during childbirth, it was the kid that murdered her. I don't think it counts. Now let's go else. I mean, that's the only option we have.
I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko because I do not want to share the same wife as Hiro. I'd rather Hiro being just my husband. And there is no way she will kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Right.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Hey! No, it wasn't me!
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
No, don't turn it on me.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
Hey!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
But just before voting though, ads are gonna happen real soon. So we're gonna take the time to get up our chairs, get some snacks, get some water, use the bathroom if you have to, and we'll be right back just before you know it. Thanks Val for the stretch and the hydrate, appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. You? Okay, it didn't even let me move. What? Why? Huh? I couldn't move? Why couldn't I move? Huh? It looks like a keyhole. Maybe we're gonna find a key and put inside his eyes. And that will unlock his memories or something.
Notice. World Detective Organization.
Secret Kingdom Hearts sequel. Yup, we need to unlock his memories.
Coco Head.
Cocoa Head?
Dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone.
Chuma
of
Cocoa Head. Oh, and I thought you were talking about Sonic Adventure Chow. No, not that Chow, but those Chows are cute Chows. Not that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm mean and scary, and I'll kick your butt.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously.
Chow.
Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for...
Okay. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I woke up gay again today, so now I gotta do gay shit. I mean, I wake up that way every single day, you know? I didn't honor. And then we ended up with 74 deaths in this game. Yeah. No.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. I am impressed, Your Grace.
Thanks, pal. Thanks, Kaya, for summoning Wiglet. Shall I put it here?
Specifically, which industry and where?
You are not on your desk, Peter? Boya now. Now you get the feels. Boya now. I know you feel it too. Do you want us to wait for you for this thing? I mean, for everyone's favorite boss, the turtle dragon thing. Gonna be next on Pokemon. Last stream was on Friday. Yeah, Friday. And what did we do? Yeah, we beat the 5th and last novel Pokemon. Yeah. So I have no idea what's coming up next. Even if I got spoiled before, like watching someone's stream, that's the last thing I saw. So yeah, I think Goro has the same thickness as Chao. I think. Welcome in, Raiders, Catboy, Raid, hi Frey, hi Miwano, hi Brox. Hi Greer, welcome in everyone.
Because I said
Comfy.
It's not. No one's, well, how would you know? Are you a Catboy?
Alien Isolation.
Yeah. Oh.
Perfect time to be raided. Honestly, yes, I'm so glad it wasn't happening during that sex scene that we just had. I mean, what? But welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is leissz. Supposedly Outlast Trials is the prequel of the previous 2 games. And it's on an amusement park from something I saw. What the? Did you see that clipping on of the head? Uh-oh.
It's dark.
He scared me a little bit.
Why
oh no.
Are you running from me? All I want to do is break your bone.
Maybe because you want to break our bones.
We can discover how quickly.
I hate you, pal.
That's terrible.
Let's use this whole
thing.
Alrighty.
Reminds you of that one dance meme. I'm spinning like a ballerina. He's gonna get dizzy and throw up. Like, okay, this is fine. Yay, a dream solvent and a butt plug. But the dream solvent, yay! Thanks for that, Blake. I was not expecting. I guess I should thank you for the jump scare. Give me 1 sec. I need to catch my breath. Episodes are annoying, and then you all guys are laughing at me. Of course, you guys are laughing at me. Wasn't me this time, no, it was not you, it was Blake. Okay, we're back. Are we ready to see what happens? Yeah, thanks, Luca, for the headbutt. Are we ready to vote? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Come back, thank you.
Voting time?
Welcome back, thanks. A V? I see, excuse you? A C? What do you mean a C? Huh? This is not my stamina in raincoat, what the heck? Played around too much. And then also a V, like, what?
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Hold on, we said. Not me. I swear it wasn't me. I was asleep. I had a fever. What? Do you think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all just your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, possibly thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Look at Kyoko's face. She blamed us for something we didn't do. Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Kyoko is pissed? No, it's enough. I'm the one that's been blamed. I'm framed. It's not me. I swear. Oh look, it's the same punishment that Kyoko got on the other ending. This is Beast and Ba's fault somehow. After school lesson, Makoto version. Makoto's gonna be good press and not in the mating way. No, he's not, it's not. The anxiety though. Huh? Oh, there you go. Whee! I'm falling. Is that still a relevant drawing meme for not safe for work content, or has that run its course?
What?
We're not that how we're not? We fell from how long? Who knows how high? With a desk. Huh? What is this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Oh yeah, it had to be.
This is
Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Tell me to all hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt that thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so it's Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again.
Yeah!
To waste away in a garbage stupid in a way that's even better in special punishment. But still, it's not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the end of the world. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's a snare.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Could you just say something else besides that? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They said that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of traditions, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1. You have to already be attending high school. 2. You have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on the top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to sunk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. Oh, what an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of a light seeping in. Trash was piled high across all the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First stop was to start looking for a way out of here. Trench? Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is Tancred. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. This is what? This is Tancred. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some Tancred waters. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. That's such a mood. I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. But first, I'm gonna take a nap. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. Strange? You mean because I'm saying it, I'm mispronouncing strength and saying strange by accident? Spell mood backwards is Doom. Doctor Doom. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Gut crunch. Gut crunch? What the heck is a gut crunch? What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage jostle and form an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Is it maybe another Paimon? Maybe we can fish Paimon from the garbage. Did a giant... No, bad lace, bad... because you're saying that Paimon is not trash, that Paimon will not be in the trash. Got it. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Not the cup ramen on her head. This place smells awful. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. Her face like... Ramen hair? Oh my gosh, it's just gonna be make timber. No. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. She got me. Oh my god. What shape does that make? Let your imagination fly. Why did they do it? Why did they put them like that? Lace bad? Those are some nice. Pervert, what? What do you mean pervert? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you guys are thinking. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. That really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going.
So, you still haven't given up then? Of course not! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at.
I said it first, filthy cow. No, I said look at it and let your imagination fly. I never said what it looked like, or gave any hint of what it looked like to me. So, it's all on you, guys. Tenanda, yo. Huh?
But Kotlioko, why did you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt.
Ah, why? Ooh, a dragon raider. Ow. Love you too.
To pay a debt. Or no, to atone.
Atone? Yeah.
The evil lemon biscuit form has been summoned. Rawr!
Did you just said called Lyoko? Yes, I did.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything.
So you knew I knew?
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you.
Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. Well, yes, you did, and you made me look like a murderer. But still...
No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
Do you like it when the cat ears are massive at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, I don't know why it does that randomly, and randomly it doesn't. I don't have an answer for that.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost.
Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do.
What?
I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason.
So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once.
Once?
Until recently, I had forgotten what it was.
You forgot? But that's...
I had no memory of what my purpose was.
No memory? That's impossible!
Huh?
Amnesia?
No, but as you're gonna... And then yourself, and then... Because that's what... Do.
Then, is it really true?
You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school?
The first thing... You're talking about when we fainted, right? No, bad song. Now you too. You go and yourself with... On your... I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here. Ow, no, that hurts. Why are you doing that? That is hurting. You're making me cry milk. I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone.
And thanks, Sang, for the FNAF headband.
At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what will make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why will they want to do that? There is only one reason I can come up with. Because my purpose and my ability, somehow they will interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it also could mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all work as one, the mastermind will have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us? Is it another personality of Toko? Does she have 3 instead of 2? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she will look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
That's what happened during our fever dream.
It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help right the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability? What everyone should have known me for. I am the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. The ultimate detective, it makes sense now why she was always so good with corpses and everything. She is the ultimate detective. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmasters of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster! Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains. When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved... I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? Well, you guess that figures out why she's more competent than the rest of us. For sure. My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose of coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that what I felt based on what I seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster will have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room will likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... Whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there was no camera or monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusawa, doesn't it?
However...
One second. Sorry, I have a dog attacking me. She wants to play with her Moogle. She's throwing at me her Moogle like, hey, grab it and play with me. And like, come on, doggo. I'm in the middle of a serious conversation. How did any of them not notice if they have access to the third floor, you have to pass the second floor to get to the third floor? Probably because the dorms were passed behind a closed door, gate or something, and they did not have access to it. Only Kyoko because she has the master key. Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusawa was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole the key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to throw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of their rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There is one thing I would like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusawa. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean the night I was attacked with my fever? During the night? I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? Girl, you need to go to a psychiatrist. Stat. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. Shinigami, is that you? And then she waves. That's funny. And I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this will mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if it's true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There is no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's
right. Whatever happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They are the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they are...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They are the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is a real enemy. Chapter 5. The End. Now that you think about it, Shinigami does somewhat resemble Kyoko in appearance. I do agree with you. The root of all evil, you thought that was evil cat demon. The evil cat beast demon or by your bal. Hey, I'm evil, but not the ultimate evil. Dun-dun-dun. Ba-dum-bum. The ultimate despair.
A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. You need to take a shower, and figuring out the rest of the story can come after that. Yeah, you're right. Beast the ambassador of chaos, not the root of all evil. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I will never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from that garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6: Ultimate Pain, Ultimate Suffering, Ultimate Despair, Ultimate Execution, Ultimate Death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey!
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family's creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains it. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh?
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty detective will never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you will go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There is no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You will have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There is nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
there is something I want to say to him though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. As young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had a chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else look at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. If it was this long, how did he survive the fall? It looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground in the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand up and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so...
Looks like we're back. Fiction logic, there's no logic in games and movies. I suppose because it was such a long fall, apparently, that there's no way he could have survived it.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. Nothing's necessary. I was just returning the favor. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. I'm back. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's a snare. The mastermind is a snare? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukura's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let the guard down. Wait, there was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it will be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. And that should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... no. Super uneasy about this. But we don't really have any choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's get going. What is Monokuma going to say? Let's get going. Let's get going. Is he gonna delete us? Oh look! This is, I think this is where the doors, the rooms, the dorms on the second floor are. There's a gate, so we cannot go in there. Whee! Ow! Ow! Okay, before going to the gym, ads are gonna happen real soon. I don't have any more snoozing, and since probably this is gonna be important, we should let the ads pass. So get some water, get some snack, use the bathroom if you have to, and I'll be right back just before you know it. So, 1 second. We do know that, boys. And these things are gonna come back to life or summon something, aren't they? They look pretty sus. I guess not. Let's go, my darling Clive. Okay, I should stop eating these nuts. And I didn't say it that way, like that. Didn't meant it.
Well, look who it is.
Son? So that means if Date is So's son and Iris is So's daughter. Yeah. Oh, you think you mistook characters? What's Date having someone else and have the amnesia make him Date? I have no idea. Quiero aprender inglés, pero ahí lo dejo. Así que si lo no sé dónde, pero lo dejo ahí.
No, I blush. No, Val. No pooping. No. Bye, Val. I misclick, so now I blush instead of barking. I clicked the wrong thing, okay? Oh, hello. Hi, sir. Inazuma is where Ito is from. That's why I like Inazuma. Thanks 707 for liking the live. There should be somewhere. Wow. Wow. Oh wait, I should not moan like that because there is not gonna be song on the bot. Right, right. No. Oh, I can definitely see Raha in that kitty boy. Yeah, he does that. He does look like him. You wouldn't know this, but that's not what I made him. I made him from his original model, which is a human, and he's a host of a host of a host of a host club. Yeah, I've seen, Blake has shown me the original model, and it looks pretty good too. Okay, Lilligant. And the last one, Razor Claw. And welcome. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy 14? What were you doing in 14? Ow! Thank you for the follow, what they're saying. Hi, Reiki. Someone clipped that. No, no one clipped that. Also, for just of you that don't know me, my name is leissz. I'm a cat. I wanna go and sing with Ota.
Eggplant, eggplant.
What?
I love eggplant.
What the heck, Ota?
I love eggplant.
What?
Oh, Mapo. I love Mapo tofu.
What the heck? His thoughts are really something else. Cotton candy corpse leaves sour taste in park goer's mouth by Howard Laurel. Yesterday evening, visitors to Atlantic Island Park were shocked and horrified by the discovery of a dismembered corpse behind the cotton candy stand. According to the local authorities, the corpse has yet to be identified. However, they have confirmed that Candy was a bottom. I mean, that the remains appear to be those of a child. The corpse was discovered by a group of teenagers from Innsmouth Academy who noticed a pair of ravens tugging at something just out of sight behind the shop. Yeah. Meow 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 meow. Put the boop on Freddy's nose. Blake, you're 27% catboy. Wow. Bal, oh my gosh. Certified cupcake reference? Ah. Hi, yes, I know you're saying. Bitch, what do you guys want me to do? Seriously. I can mute my microphone when I stretch. If that's what you guys want. But your arm. I'm not, I'm stretching.
Okay, I'm back. Why aren't you awake? Isn't it like 4 o'clock in the morning? Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back, thank you.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
4 a.m. for who? I don't know if it's 4 a.m., but it's like super late for Kaio.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't
But
believe
Makoto's
it!
supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he would react. We're really gonna be okay.
Pum, pum.
You weren't supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So, what if I did? What would you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
Making me
So now, I
angry!
gotta punish you again, and this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me say just one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What did you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another one like that.
right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you're reacting by proclaiming Makoto, the blackened, and tried to execute him. You made a choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that will throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that will come to our aid even after you kill it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So, executing Makoto for it will surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a bit game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I will find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
Pum, pum.
And now you're trying to talk like that, like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He will have fear for his life, fear another execution. He will have tried to run and hide. He will have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to know to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this chat will be extremely displeased. Leissz locked in on this Monokuma voice. What do you mean? So if Monokuma executed Makoto right now, will you guys be extremely displeased? That's what Kyoko say. That's her defense. That's her argument. So if you say that you wouldn't be displeased, then there is no more any defense.
You mean this place from first trial onwards? Yes. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there will think if you kill Makoto. They will assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
Then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, that will make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason will the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They will probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barret!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bad jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It will certainly make for one honey of a climax. Possible.
In other words,
does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If it things your way, that will be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it will cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree on your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Not my despair. Thanks, Val, for the highlight on the stretch. Despair.
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one grisly showdown! He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barret!
Oh, this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So, for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. 11037. All the mysteries? That's right! Every last mystery that's spawning around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
Then that will be enough to qualify as victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's make it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
you guys,
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we uncover every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which will mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why did he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I have nothing left to say to you. So, get lost, will ya? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. We're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. That's a lot of hoo-hoo-hoos. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walk away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However...
Don't take me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
Whew.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy will accept my proposal. But honestly, why will the Masterman agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it that the Mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet, somehow, the Mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, of killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
It would seem...
The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the Mastermind ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and to show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for students of Hope speak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's the goal, their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous, completely irrational. It is the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair will devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If their Mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least, that's how those who are watching this, hey guys in chat, will have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yeah, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It will only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they had violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
However...
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got a chance, because you believe in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I had showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we have done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Huh?
Anyway...
Right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Sure. In the dorms. Gacha? Are they in the gacha shop? No? Okay. Whee! Whee! In the dorm somewhere. Are they in the dining hall? No, because it's nighttime. They should not be in the dining hall. Oh, wait. And suddenly we were greeted with... Oh no, Monokuma's bottom spamming. It's you again. Uh-huh. Is that an IP address? Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reaches limits. Is that the internet lit speak? No, it's bottom spamming. Jeez, what the heck?
However...
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that... Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it, that's Makoto!
It's a ghost!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Not a cockroach!
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Yes, I am a ghost. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks! It's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog! Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Excuse me for getting thrown into the trash. I know, right?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
The last class trial?
In other words...
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makoto?
That's right.
It was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spot the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However...
But his decision meant that he will be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spot the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However...
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Black End, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Black End is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have their trial one more time.
Huh?
Next time, it'll
You land in a pool filled with whole half human and half animal men in loincloths and feeding you grapes. I think by then you will probably have landed it somewhere and have a concussion, and you're hallucinating.
And the mastermind agreed. Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that sends near. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later.
So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukura, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind.
But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah.
For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery? But we have been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway...
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh, no!
Everyone?
I hate you!
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine with living forever here with Master.
I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway...
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I would say.
But
figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they kill Mokuro, and all the school mysteries.
It's a pretty tall freaking order!
Maybe. But this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone.
You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you all this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
But why?
So in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind will have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game.
Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Adding Mukuro, and you got 16. So the mastermind will have be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones alive are the people standing right here. Did I need to continue, or did you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us? I vote for Toko's third personality. That's gonna be my vote.
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true. Monokuma may have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility.
And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible.
But if one of us was the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and control him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are. You will have noticed someone sneaking up that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation.
Well, maybe, but still...
Legaspi actually said something that makes sense. Dinga donga binga bongo.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Not the true ending mode.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation.
But...
I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey!
Did you blame him?
Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye.
With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
We just leave Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity.
Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aww.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves.
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not like I don't trust everyone, you know?
Cause, I mean...
But, up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I'm mostly being totally useless.
Okay.
So, I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that will help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our research separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us.
I think I see what you mean.
Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting out to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in this school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might have been one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely throughout the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusawa, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed him? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms that the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check, we have a lot of places to check. Yeah. I like this song though. Okay, give me a second everyone and I'll be right back, okay? Just one second. Yeah. Choke on the bear. Hola Matías. Gracias por el like. Should we eat it? Eat it, lick it, throw it, drop it. Drop it, throw it, eat it. Of course I had to choke on Freddy. I have to. It's Benedict! Oh my gosh. Can I quit the game? I don't want to be ex-Benedict. It cannot be changed. No.
You can now open
the time for awakening has come. She's like, no, that's wrong. I stand corrected. Things I haven't done. I can't believe what I hear about. Exit whatever makes me uncomfortable. That's the limit. If you two don't stop, you'll have to use the punishment time on a Gay up. Oh wait, make up, not gay up. Diddy Girl 5. I think that's the last Diddy Girl. She looks so whatever.
Like, I'm bored. Can we be done with this already?
Oh, wait. Makeup. Right. Hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Alright. So, since we reached the part where we had to investigate, and apparently we have to investigate a lot of places, and then there's a class trial to go through, we're gonna do that on Friday. Thanks, look over the head, but welcome back. Thank you. But yeah, we'll continue. We'll most likely finish Danganronpa on Friday. I'll try my best to start earlier so we can make sure to finish it not at ungodly hours. So I did say I'll try my best to start earlier. But yes, so okay. Before going away though, let's go ahead and raid out. Since I didn't raid him on Saturday, let's go ahead and raid Leo since he's online right now. He's live right now. He is currently going through Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and you know how he has an opinion of Danganronpa, so be aware of spoilers because he tends to go on a rant about Danganronpa. If you haven't seen spoilers, be aware of it. Thanks for streaming, good night. Yes, thank you everyone for being here. Here is the raid message. You guys have a sub. If not, here is the other raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day if it's day for you. Night if it's night for you. Don't forget to stay hydrated, to get your medication, to brush your teeth, to get your medication if you need to. And the most important thing of all, love you all. See you guys on Friday for the end of Danganronpa. Trigger happy Havoc. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.